Hello, hello. Time to stream. I actually got a decent night's sleep. Still enjoying my coughing, courtesy of what's likely a mild case of acute bronchitis. That's fun. But I feel pretty good overall. So we can just have fun playing the game. So-called worst melee skill in the game. And for sure we're going into yellow maps now. Actually we already did last time, but let's keep going with that. We have some levels to farm, some ass to kick. Do you want some more damage? Still thinking whether or not there's much reason to get our final ascendancy. There's really not a whole lot to take. Extra resists might actually be the best thing. But I don't know. Traps do some damage, I guess, but it's mostly just about proccing our passive. But yeah. Rogue Exiles, less area of effect. But actually, first. Some stuff we can use. First I thought about going this, of course, Ancient Stone, but at 25% is too hard to fit in. There's also Blood and Sand, more area damage. Now, Vigilant Strike isn't area. We do make it area with, well, it ends up being area. The way we attack, we like basically clear the whole screen with every attack. I wonder if that counts or not. I actually don't know, it's kind of frustrating. Don't even know how to check that exactly. But yeah, I did find an Enlighten yesterday, but leveling that up in white and yellow maps would take far too long, so I don't think we'll be using it. It's also such an extreme gem to have, really, especially on SSF, so I'm not gonna bother with that. Another thing I want to actually do is I want an amethyst ring of some sort. This is really good, we need the mana leech anyway. Oh, this one gives us so many stats too, and this one already has Chaos Res. It's a nice amulet. Yeah, screw the 16% global fizz. Let's just craft Chaos Resist on it. This is kind of annoying. What's our overall resists? 97, 90. You can maybe slightly overcap the cold more. Cold and chaos then. Let's go 14, fine. Because yeah, that ends up working, giving us quite a bit of survivability. Once we get endurance charges, we'll be overcapping for basically exposure, and might even do fine with curses because we have Conk Crown and we don't have the, actually we have this one too. additional LE resists. We should be fine with resists. Just wanted more chaos. Roll this higher.
Just need a moment to catch my
Rolling chaos as well. Do this higher. Nice. Get 3 more %. Belt is good. 69 life, hell yeah. 69 life, hell yeah. Golden chaos here as well. So alright. We're looking good. Yeah, we took the corrupting blood immunity. That's fine. What's this jewel? Some attack speed, attributes, life. That's fine. This one, global fizz, life, mana hit. That's all good. Next level up, we're gonna get some damage. That's gonna be real nice. Then maybe we path here. Actually, I think we go here. So we get this, and then also get this. Maybe we go here. 3 range and regen. We also want these max resists. Crit reduction is always nice. Like if we will go to blunder board later, then we will need this. We need to meet the strength requirements. Increase damage at close range. We take one more target, of course. Where else do we have? Attack master is here or here. This is knockback. We don't really want knockback. Where else? Is the stun one? Stun duration is really good for us. Yeah, I think. This place is kind of weird the way we're pathing. I don't know if we can cut down any points. It's always awkward somehow. We do want to bleed one as well. This one. This will give us more damage. Yeah, I think we go take this one next, then we go here, and maybe try to get that stun duration. Save a point, go here. Get so much duration from here. It's kind of wasted the chance to gain endurance charge when you stun an enemy, because we'll get that anyway, but we want the attack mastery. There's the mana reservation efficiency on stance skills. Oh, that was the one we were missing from our experiment yesterday. We can get 8% here. Fine spanner here. Then if we get the reservation efficiency, we could fit in flesh and stone. So maybe we'll think about that.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
All in all, it's kind of rough to really get our damage to proper levels, so to speak. It's built just naturally. Well, it's gonna struggle because what you generally want to scale attack builds with is attack speed. Like, PoE is not a very friendly game for making builds that are slow and hit hard. Like this build is an example of that. We attack slow because we have a slow weapon, and we're focusing on stuns, so we want big hits. But it's much harder to scale damage. And even if you do decide to scale attack speed, it's not going to be very efficient, because when the weapon base is so slow, any increases, it's gonna be much less noticeable.
Low on mark.
That's a big problem, bro. Can you like... You're in... wielding a sword, but you're running away from it. What are you doing? Come on. Bro. So yeah, scaling attack speed is difficult with builds like this. Wow, the damage. Wow, that bleed. My god. We got to switch back to Relakesh. Relakesh is just so good. Oh, that's a nice ring. A group of all. Haven't found one yet. Yeah. Getting bleed immunity is so useful. We took it off because we had a run in with a major poison enemy. It absolutely destroyed us. But got some chaos res now. Maybe it's not that bad. Bleed is kind of scarier in many ways because bleed does like triple damage when you're moving. Oh my god, these things are hurting so bad. Wow, look at that. Insane damage. What is that? What damage is that that's doing so much to me? Can't be physical. Is it chaos or what? Excellent shrieker. Some kind of melee damage? Why is it hurting so much? I'm curious. Even if it's melee damage, I got 78 all res with 45 up. What the hell is hitting that hard? There is no damage mods on the map. This is very peculiar. What kind of damage is that? Like, I know these bats have always been scary, but... Wish I was playing a Juggernaut right now. This temporal proximity is bullshit. Jesus. Set. God, that is so scary. I'm gonna have to go on POD database later and check out what the hell kind of damage those things do. Has to be some kind of a spell attack. Can't be a regular attack. Yes. Melee or chaos damage mix? Spectral Shrieker. I'm gonna check right now. I'm just curious. Just curious, what the hell kind of thing is that? Spectral Shrieker. Let's see. It's lightning damage, okay. That makes sense. Oh, yeah. It's like up to 3000 lightning damage per hit. I guess that makes sense when they're just spamming it. The whole pack is just spamming it at you. I guess that makes sense. Take like 2500 average through 78 resist. You're still taking like, ooh. Still taking, yeah, exactly, you're taking like 25. Oh, this is terrible. Now they can't even die. Oh my god, why would these mobs spawn here? How does that even make sense? You fucking trap them all. That is crazy. Please don't. So yeah, I'm still taking like 2500 at 250 from each. The Screech and the like 10. Like half my health bar in like a second. I get the ball, molten shell. Easy to corrupt my gems. Oh. Yeah, that means we do need more of our max res. Yeah, we don't have any evasion either, so all of these creatures are always gonna hit us. Okay, I think we whittled them down enough. And we can now just beat their faces in. Man, that's scary. At least we are elemental ailment immune. Had we gotten shocked, that would have been even scarier. We might have straight up died there. What is that? Shakari infused, huh? That's kinda annoying. Come on, you bugger. Tanky, tanky, tanky. Nice. It's very cool that we get scarabs now as regular drops. Man, these bats are scaring the fuck out of me.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
What else can we do to mitigate daily damage? Oh, I know, just have a perfect run at like D14 Sanctum and get ourselves that unique item. You know, the one that uses the elemental damage you take based by half your chaos res. You still have to get chaos res to begin with, but that'd be a cool ring to use actually.
Low on mana.
Throwing out some traps, get some extra regen. Alright. I missed like 13 mobs, but whatever. 100 million an hour. That's still pretty good. Getting good value. Good roll. Oh! Max resists, but minimum attributes and halfway point damage and low rarity. So this is a pretty crappy version. I mean, it's good in some ways. It's good for leveling. Really good. You put this on along with Gold Rim and you have infinite resists, basically. It's not good enough to use now. This is whatever. some life. So, Ooh, 99 life. That's very cool. With mana and some cold res. And an open prefix. Honestly, not even half bad. Honestly, not even half bad. Bunch of maps too. Let's put that somewhere away. Alright, let's go next map. Daily resistance Maimon head. Oh yeah, let's take back the Ralakesh. Just the poison protection is nice, but actually upgrade our Akali. We don't. How many do we have? We have 2 divines. We could upgrade our Akali twice.
Just need a moment.
It's gonna help a little. These guys are gonna be scary too. So when you're playing hardcore and you get into maps, or even in the campaign, you see these skeleton mages, you just fucking be careful. Those guys will hurt. Like, you really want high max res or spell suppression, because without it, they are really gonna hurt. And yeah, spell suppression is something I'd like to get on this build, but I don't think it's realistic. Maybe. Like with an anoint, and if you get suppression on all the pieces of gear, it's possible. You have to focus on it, craft some gear. Don't have enough essences to really craft. Have to go on my other character and farm a bunch, which is something I'm probably planning on doing anyway. Yeah, can't make too much headway towards that with this character. Really bad at farming essences or any content that has a bunch of tough rare mobs. Single target damage is just not that good. And tanking essences with a lot of mods is not easy. Not easy at all. You end up doing so much damage. You may actually die. What's up with you, baby? Why are you so tanky? Charge removal. Oh yeah, that's why. Because I can't even attack you. Self-made. Okay. Yeah, triple shrieking with a screaming with extra life. Oof. Yeah, it's like scary. Card damage is just so low against tough rares that in order to have decent uptime, we just have to stay in their face, and then they'll bombard us with all kinds of spells and bullshit.
Just need a moment to catch my
Life regen. Self-made. You have the note that reduces life regen if you're 50%. I think you're gonna have to run it. Otherwise this character would have zero hope of ever beating anyone. It happens to have that. Lovely bronchitis. Oh nice, we managed to kill most of them. reason why we're doing this map is because the layout is nice and because this boss can't really kill us because he's all physical and we are basically immune to physical damage. Come on. Yes. As you can see, we are clearing packs decently. Nothing too bad. Any kind of league mechanics we could actually do. I would try Breach if we saw it. Just to see how it goes. I'd be a little scared if it ends up being Chayula, which we are expecting to. Like we kind of want it, but at the same time, there's the chaos damage risk. So at 8% now, I think we should be pretty okay. Because most of chaos damage is damage over time. And any chaos hits are usually a mix. Like Fizz as extra chaos or Fizz converted as chaos. It's usually not major on-hit damage from chaos. But if it's over time, you know, we can mitigate it with our regen. Okay, what is this? Strength, dual wielding speed. Pass on that. Okay. Maybe some D7s. Any of these maps decent? Necropolis? Frozen cabins. The boss is kind of annoying for this build. So is factory. Raider is annoying, but boss does do, I think, mostly physical, so he shouldn't be able to hurt us. Oh wait, that's Canyon. Oh, that's Crater boss again. I forget. Let's try a Necropolis. Let's see how does that feel. More monster life. Could be like not in AoE. Anything else? Chances suppressed, that's whatever.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
That's whatever. Okay, we're on level 80. Your zone is what? 74? 6 over. 3. So we can technically get a couple of levels here, this tier of maps, and still get full experience. So we might try doing that. See how does that feel. Yeah, we still have some power, some fairly easily obtainable power that we can get from level ups. Then yeah, I do kind of want to go into spell suppression somehow. Just do some calculations to see how realistic it is. I feel like might not be enough just to have max res. We have to face tank everything for so long with such a slow melee build. If I can do this guy. Chaos and Wither resistant. It's not too bad. Oh my god. Oh, he has a fucking frost bomb. That means I can't properly regen. Okay. Fuck that shit, bro. Especially that fucking snake is so fast, he's gonna try to run away from us the entire time. It's gonna be super obnoxious. This red beast. Oh my god. Come on, Einhar. Show up. Help us out here. Didn't sign up for beast hunting today.
Hunt or be hunted, Exile!
Who's our... Yeah, we are like 160 already. 150, 160. We shouldn't be worried about any exposure or anything like that. There we go. Oh, he was a special beast too. Beast with a special hidden mod. The beast was designed to kill us all really hard.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Maybe we should start trying to do Sanctum. Lock this stuff in, right? Yep. That's terrible. Money is always good. Fountain if we get hit too much here. Let's give it a shot. Don't expect it to go really well. This guy. You really? My god, I'm just a dude with a hammer. Could you not clone yourself? Like, fuck off with your Kagebunshin shit. Okay, get fucked. Wow, we look. Oh my god, I didn't notice this second guy here. It's gonna be pretty hard. This archer is stupidly annoying. You can almost stun him off cooldown. Oh my god. You get stunned there. Why is he not getting stunned? Surely we should have enough damage to be stunning him more consistently. We already have like basically maximum stun threshold reduction that is reasonable to get. Getting any more is kind of crazy, but yeah, we might not be getting stuns that last long enough. So with like most ailments, if it doesn't last long enough, it gets removed altogether. Oh my god, those two. This guy too. Oh. Jesus. Dude, I can't. Oh. Oh, I swear to God. Playing a melee build, and I immediately get only ranged enemies. Take 3 right now. Yeah, it doesn't look likely that this build can even make it through the first floor anytime yet. And again, did we ever expect it to? I don't think anyone would expect this build to do well in this particular league mechanic. That's fine. We are in fact playing this build because it's supposed to be bad. Alright, let's kill the boss. If I recall, this boss is kinda annoying. Puts in this this bone prison thing. Now with skeleton bosses, you generally don't want to curse them. Because most they usually have some kind of counter attack that hurts really bad if you do it. Similarly, you don't usually want to curse Doidri, because Doidri tends to get Unholy Might. I do think it's not all Doidri bosses, but there are some. I forget which ones exactly. But yeah. It can be scary to curse some enemies. And these are like interactions that are very hard to ever, you know, notice or find out. Unless you're like scouring through the databases. And I believe this, like the Doidri's Unholy Might effect, like people, it took I don't know how many years, and a lot of people still don't know anything about it. Because yeah, it's not really, you know, explained anywhere. You don't expect a boss to like do extra damage to you just because you cursed them. Like you can say that yeah, Doidri is the boss character that is heavily related to curses in terms of the lore and stuff, and her items have usually some kind of a curse focus. Still, it's not unreasonable for people to not know that. It can have such a huge impact. Come on. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Use that thing anyway.
We will be best friends, Beast, until we slaughter you.
Yeah. I think we want suppression. It's a bit rough without it. Alright, this is iridescent small boss. No, don't follow me. No way. The fucker is fast too. The kind of enemy is really annoying. It's like they're so fast. When I want to fight them, they run away and I can't catch up. And when they don't want to fight me, they run away and I can't catch up. It's like, motherfucker, what are you supposed to do?
There are no more worthy beasts.
No more worthy beasts. I'm a worthy beast. Capture me, Einhar. Put me in a cage. Feed me. Really necessary for you to have this bullshit? Oh my god. Bro. Fuck off. Yeah, I need suppression. You have to do some calculations to see how likely we are to be able to get our hands on some suppression. Right now, we have 18%. We have none from our gear, do we? No, we don't have any suppression at all from gear. Okay. So we can get some extra. This right now would be 11%. We can definitely get that. 11. So that puts us at 29. Let's say we get a bit more. Let's say we get 12. So this puts us at 30. These nodes would give us 16. So that would put us at 46. And then we could anoint this one. Don't really have any ES, so maybe not that one. Maybe not this one. It's 12% either way. So from 46 to 58. We need to get 42% from gear. Can we get 42%? T1 rolls is kind of hard to get. T1 is 14 on these pieces, but I think it's like 22 we'd get on a chest. We have a wide selection of bases. The good thing is we don't need to use armor bases, we can just use evasion bases. In fact, the evasion bases would actually give us more total armor because it would double dip. Evasion would get increased by grace and by, evasion increase mods. And then it would get converted into armor, and then it would get affected by the armor mods. So we could do like these slink boots and try to roll. You'd have to give up the good movement speed, which would suck. You got some good, nice implicits here too, but yeah. We have some essences, right? We can try something. And don't want the movement speed one, we'd rather craft the movement speed. Don't really care about the avoidance. So yeah, we can do just... I actually don't want to use these that I can use for bows. That's rough then. Just read up a suffix, which kind of sucks. Just maybe throw a few on this. Because dexterity becomes suppression once we take the node. It's not a bad thing to have. Yeah, it's a low life roll and low suppression as well. Oh my god, that's so good with chaos and regen. Oh, these are like quite nice suffixes. The prefixes are ass, and we do want the suppression suffix. Oh, T1 life. Oh, again, need the suppression. Oh, this is great. This is great. T2 life is okay. T2 suppression is okay. Dex is nice. We will lose the resists, which definitely sucks ass. And we'll have to craft a much weaker version of movement speed. But it's 11% suppression plus 43 dex, which is basically going to give us 3 more percent, so it's like 14% total. We're also gonna get total more armor. That's really nice. Like if we have 50,600. So yeah, we get almost 1,000 extra armor by just swapping this one on. That's pretty cool. Yeah, our resists get nuked. We can fix that by switching one of these to fire, and will still be overcapped by a decent amount with endurance charges. I am unfortunately still missing the chill immunity, which we want. Like, it's crazy. I haven't gotten them. I got it basically everything else. It's so crazy. Let's mirror the mana build slot. Put this here for now. Gonna have to do maybe some white maps to do betrayal, so we can try to farm for that. Now, do we have some good gloves we can use? Do we have any fractured gloves? Doesn't really look like it, except this piece. But we do want the evasion base. Do we have? Yep, more slink gloves. We do the same thing. Do dexterity. Not quite. Attack speed would be really nice, but oh, that is so nice. Doesn't have life on it. And yeah, we want the suppression. Oh, T1 suppression. We can craft life. No resists. But we have lightning to spare, right? Yeah, we got lightning to spare. We can squeeze it in, I think. It's gonna have less life, and we're gonna lose a little bit of regen, which sucks. But this is a T1. We get some life leech, which is nice, and we get a T1 spell suppression along with 50 dex, which is another 3%. This will actually be huge. If we take this off. So yeah, we'll be still capped with lightning once we get endurance charges. It'll be a little rough. Because crafting all these raid slots is gonna be annoying. For sure. But it's gonna be doable. So yeah. These gloves, these boots. We need to roll Eldritch mods. We don't really have many to use. That part kind of sucks. So I don't think we're gonna equip these today. I'll have to do it on my other character. I have to farm some stuff, get farming with some Eldritch currency. But we should be able to get it for our next stream. Oh, I don't know why I have this worm scale. It's a terrible base. Dragon scale is what we want. So yeah, like to craft a suppression piece here as well. Almost out of these though. Unlikely. Nah. Mana reservation would be kinda insane. Let's try it. Rough. Oh my god, it did 8% of this damage reduction. That would be so insane. Good defenses, good fist damage reduction, increased mana reservation efficiency. Everything is great except it has no life, no resists. And it rolled some of that bullshit. That is very sad. That makes me really sad. Evasion rating, I can just use these. Oh, we got suppression, but nothing else. Regen. This damage is nice, but very average rolls. Wow, that's actually very nice. T1 life, but no suppression. T2 regen. It's like almost really good, but like defensive wise it's basically the same, if not even better. More life, but yeah, resists are worse, and we want suppression. That's why we're crafting. We want suppression. Intelligence. I don't think we need intelligence. Don't really have any chaos to craft. We can do just some of this spamming. See if we hit anything like this. Just gotta give it a shot. Throw a few here. Maybe we get lucky. It's good life. Everything else is ass. Good regen. One suppression. Actually, you know what? If you get some more dexterity, a Zodiac Leather is a better choice. Because it has a higher chance. And again, because we are iron reflexes, it doesn't matter which base we use. If anything, Dex is gonna be better. Well, technically Hybrid is gonna be better because you can take advantage of the skill tree bonuses that give both armor and evasion. But pure evasion is still perfectly fine, and it will be able to hit suppression more often. See, already it's suppression first try. So yeah, if you're looking to craft suppression, you have to keep in mind that while hybrid bases can roll it, they have a much lower chance of it. But the benefit of hybrid bases is that they can also roll physical damage reduction. But luckily this build doesn't really need physical damage reduction because it is stacking so much armor and endurance charges. So we can actually just try to get spell suppression. Okay. Good life, nice resist. Oh, if the life was a little better, D1 suppression. So close, so close. We should have any life at all. It does have a prefix and a suffix open. Oh, it has 2000 evasion too. That's really nice. T1 regen is really nice too. You can't you can't give up that much flat life and both resist. That would be kind of extreme. The regen isn't worth that much. Good life, nothing else. Low suppress. It's rough. We need to farm some essences and some other stuff. Maybe we can... Don't really want to waste. Don't want to use the ones I could use to roll my bows. Strength can't hurt. Oh my god, it hit such nice life, but so little suppression, so little lightning grass. Good life again, good stats, but no suppression. Okay, fire damage is the least useful for a bow. Oh, come on. Really unfortunate. Come on, one more. Wow, 2500 evasion rating. That's crazy. And also completely useless. Let's go nuts and throw top tier chaos ones here. No. No. Wasted. Any special ones? 15 fizz taken as cold. Use chaos damage taken over time. Increased AoE. Increased totem base placement speed. That's not gonna help. Do I have any fossils? Not really. You can throw. Kinda want defense modifiers though. Kinda rough, but whatever. Throw that in there. More chaos? Sure. And speed. Elemental. I guess we want cold more than fire. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Boom! Completely useless. Okay. Alright, fair enough, fair enough.
Just need a moment.
Do we have any missions for the betrayal? We have one white mission. So let's do it in a really low map, because there is literally no value in us for doing it in a higher one. That will just make it just so much longer. Kill the betrayal guys. We just want their unveils. We don't care about anything else. Just run through the map real quick. Yeah, this build is gonna take like a million years. What is that? Texture issues? Okay. Just want to be able to actually clear it in time. What the hell? There we go.
Exile, you just walked into your tomb.
Think so?
Each cog must return. Ancestors, I will see you again.
Can we kill him in time? Yes.
Wait. I'm afraid the only option.
You honor the way by swift.
Come on.
I must consider us.
Give me boots.
Just who I was hoping to see today.
Yeah. Okay then, let's fight.
Kill me yet again. I'll return stronger. If I have a moment for last words, I'd like to. Let's hope for some entertainment.
Almost tempted to take this character into the campaign and just farm for unveils. One mission at a time. Probably gonna do yellow betrayal missions on my bow character. We really need that. We want the speed enchant that gives us chill immunity. It's the only ailment we're not currently immune to. And it's really gonna annoy us a lot by not being immune to that. Yes, boots.
I can see it in your eyes.
Bullshit,
But
the
there's
boot
more
already has
going on
movement
than
speed,
you
so it can't roll the other movement speed one. Oh my god, that is so lame. That is such cockening. I'm not a fan of that at all.
Just need a moment.
Why do you have to screw me like that, game? Why do you have to lead me on and then basically tell me, fuck you? Okay, what do we got? Single path, that's good.
It's put out new mycelium.
Alright, very good. Just slow everybody. This build is actually surprisingly good at doing blight. If attacks overlap, we can actually kill these buggers quite well. They are tanky. So on higher tier maps this would obviously not work. It's okay in lower tiers. Of course, being able to face tank the mobs. It's not bad. Blocked away. Oh my god. Talisman. I'm gonna check it out later. It's gonna be the best talisman in the entire world. Sure. I need to change my filter. I kinda want augments and transmutes on SSF. You can trade them in for alteration orbs. I think that a lot of people don't actually realize. Because if you play Tradely, you're probably hiding all these low tier currencies. But you can actually trade your transmutes and augments into alterations at the vendors. You can also do stuff like chance orbs into scours. Those scours you can then turn into regret orbs, which you can then turn into orbs of unmaking for your atlas, for example. So trading up currencies is actually very useful. But only if you're actually picking them up, right? That's the issue, a lot of people just don't even pick them up, so they don't really have a stockpile to trade back. Extra lightning. But it's not good. I think a T1 map we can be okay. Let's see what the ritual will give us. We're actually getting not terrible XP in this T1 map. Anything? No?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Right, Sanctum 2. Yeah, we kind of want to go. It doesn't really matter which one we go. Either way, we can get one fountain and one treasure. It really matters which rooms we want. Templar Annals. Oh, and by the way, if you type in exclamation point cheat sheet, there's this website where you can get all different content cheat sheets. Unfortunately, it is missing Sanctum one. I have a specific one for Sanctum. I haven't added to the command yet. I'm just gonna have to look it up for myself real quick. Okay, let me see. Yeah, Templar Annals is the arena. We want to avoid the arena in this one as much as possible because it's gonna be absolute pure terror for this build to try to run around that laser beam. It's like these are annoying enough, but at least you don't have to dodge environmental hazards. At least we can stun lock him very easily with this tier of map. So I guess I feel like this character can probably complete white Sanctums. That seems reasonable. With Sanctums it really is just it's a matter of both practice and choosing the right tier of difficulty. Generally speaking, it's not very reasonable to expect to do a high tier Sanctum just out of nowhere. You just show up, get into mapping and just get into raids with like 6 portal gaming and then go into Sanctum and expect to do well. You really want your build to be much higher, capable of much higher tiers than the Sanctum you'll be attempting. Like this build can do yellow maps. T1 Sanctum is a good choice.
Just need a moment.
That will be easy enough. Trying to do yellow Sanctums, not really gonna happen very well. That's fine. Not all league content is balanced for absolutely every build. Oh, we are so slow. Are you kidding me? Oh, that amount of slowdown is gross. We actually got cursed by temporal change and the temporal bubble both. That's gross. Alright. But this guy blocks attacks, but I think we can take him. It is really reduced fire. How much reduced? Like 10%? Something. It's not too bad. They're actually surprisingly tanky. That's because you block so many attacks. Stop blocking my attacks. Oh my god. Literally can't hurt him. He's just blocking every attack. Jesus Christ. You know what? I'm actually noticing how little we are chilling them, realistically. So maybe just put Crush. Or just take the extra stun duration. Let's try the stun duration. I feel like a lot of our stuns are just not applying because the duration is so short that the game disregards it. Getting more stun duration is actually can be a better defensive layer than the chill, because stun is basically the same as freeze, while chill is just chill. Chill will slow them, but a stun will basically freeze them. I think it's better. But yeah, this is the first time I've ever played a build focused around stunning. So I am very much learning as I go along. Oh, Legion. It's gonna be fun to do, seeing as we have basically no AoE. We got one chest, boys. Can we get anything else? No, almost one attack short. But this looks about like the Legion I used to do back during Legion League. I was playing also another very slow build, and I remember, woohoo, Legion! I was able to kill one trash mob, and that's it. I don't think I got a single splinter until I hit maps, and then I got like one splinter every Legion encounter. safe to say I never entered a timeless conflict entire league. So the people who are saying, yeah, this league mechanic, this Sanctum sucks because it really fucks with tanky builds. Like, I agree, but not, I don't think it's that bad, because a lot of league mechanics used to be way worse. Because Legion is on a hard timer, right? You just, if you don't have DPS, you just will fail. There's just literally nothing you can do. You can't outplay the content. It's a pure DPS check. Sanctum, you can at least outplay, right? It's much harder if your if your DPS is low, but it's at least possible to dodge shit and then slowly kill all the enemies. It's something like Legion or Incursion, like it straight up doesn't matter. You have no outplay mechanics. You either have the DPS to kill shit before the timer ends, or you don't. End of story. So in that sense, I'm much happier with Sanctum. Because yeah, at least you're given a choice. Ooh, ooh. There you go. I'll avoid the yellow plants because I think they do have some chaos damage. Well, these guys are primarily physical and fire. Shouldn't be anywhere near as bad. Come on. Swing. There we go. Blue ones are really scary. I'm gonna skip the blue ones. Okay, actually we'll try it. We'll try it. This is a T1 map. It shouldn't be that bad. Don't want to deal with the Blister Lord though. The issue with the blue ones is those guys with the Screech. The Screech can really... I think it's as similar as the Bat one. Does a lot of damage, probably lightning or something. So without suppression, I think it will hurt a bit too much. Oh. Got a level up. That's very nice. Now let's get some damage. 2.7. That's actually a massive damage increase. But we actually have very little damage increase on this entire tree. Basically have none. We have a little bit here. A little bit here. And that's it. Like this is basically, okay, a little bit here too. This is almost a purely defensive tree. So any damage we take now is gonna have a pretty notable impact. There's more stun duration here. I actually want to take all these as well. If you're also gonna kind of get to this attack mastery, maybe take the extra nearby enemy or the mana preservation efficiency. Yeah. Two-hand mastery has some stuff like damage against rare and unique enemies, increased armor, that's very nice. 15% more stun duration, like this is important. Because if you look at this, 50% increased stun duration, and you're thinking, why does this one only give 15%? Because it's 15% more, it's multiplicative. Right? So this is what you would take if you have like tons of stun duration. If you have like 300% stun duration, you take this 15% extra, basically at like 45% more. And it's actually not even quite like that. I think it calculates the base stun duration into it as well. So if your base duration is 1 second, you get 300% increased, right? That goes up to 4 seconds, and then you get 15% more. So that 4 seconds goes up to 4.6. Or you could take the 16% increased damage and reduce the attack speed, because our attack speed is so low anyway, it barely has an effect. So we have a bunch of choices as we level up further. Yeah, I need to go later and take my bow character and farm a bunch more essences, farm a bunch more harvest life force so we can actually craft a chest with more spell suppression. But yeah, we needed what was our total count? 46% total that we need. You can get 20 from chest, and then like 14 and 14 from the boots and gloves we made. So that would basically put us there. We wouldn't even need the helm. That would be very nice. Let's see if we can make that happen for tomorrow. If we can do that, I think this character will become truly near unkillable. Spell damage is definitely the main thing that hurts us right now, along with chaos. A lot of chaos damage is spell damage as well. Suppression does only work on hits, but a lot of chaos damage spells are hits that just apply poison or some kind of debuff afterwards. I think okay. Right. Just the gold damage crown. Actually not bad. 100 max life, extra ES, accuracy. Shabby. Gold snap area effect. Wow. That's actually not a terrible talisman. Plus max endurance charges. It's 75 life, 20 LE damage, some lightning damage, accuracy, regen. That's honestly probably the best talisman I've seen all league, which is kind of sad. But you know. Let's take some currency and be happy with that. Sure, let's just take that too. So we got some unveils from this map, but unfortunately it's not the unveils we can actually use. Because it can't roll boots again, movement speed again, so it's very rough. All this stuff is not gonna give us what we want. Doesn't matter what we take. I'm just taking just for the... Alright, we also have this attack speed, accuracy. Okay, this is not a terrible mid-tier early mapping bow, but I think we have enough of these not to bother with this. Nope. Yeah, we can keep that one. Sell that. Sell that. And what's this one? Completely useless. As most talismans are these days. Like many other players, I'm kind of confused about what GGG did to the talismans. They were basically useless. Then they gave them the ability to drop with annoyance, which made them a lot better, but still mostly useless. Then they gave talismans, you know, to be able to roll well, and they were great for a league. I mean, they were still, you know, not top tier choices, but you could actually find a talisman that was good and use it and be happy with it. But then GGG next league just reverted the change, so now they all drop terrible again. It's kind of weird. Anyway, I want to see how much is the anoint. This is brown, blue, violet. Brown, brown, blue. I think brown, brown, blue is cheaper. Right? Yeah. Let's just do that. Brown, brown, blue. Let's get our suppression a bit higher. We're now at 30%. Don't have any ES really, so the 50-50 on hit is not gonna help right now, but hopefully we can get a little bit later, and then it will become more relevant. We also lost this, and this. Let's turn these back on. And now, go back to doing yellow maps. I think Necropolis was okay. Wouldn't out them yet, but I'm gonna do chisels. Because chisels they're easy enough to get. They're cheap enough. I don't want vulnerability. That is fine. I think these 3 maps can give us a level. I'm hoping. Fuck, baby. Yeah, we are stunning them quite long now. Ooh. That's a nasty bleed and burning ground at the same time. Wow, it is actually overwhelming my regen.
Just need a moment to
Bro. Cycling damage reduction. Could you not cycle into physical? Can you stop running away? I wish I could actually see what they're cycled into, so I wouldn't waste. Oh yeah, Hollow Grandmasters on Hardcore SSF. Be right back, going right there and dying miserably. Don't think that's reasonable to ever beat on a Hardcore SSF. You need like very special builds to deal with the Hollow Grandmasters, which features player-made builds. So you can imagine, like most of the enemies there have very low health, but you know, I might run into some with like 90% blocks and like, I don't know, 30k energy shield with like 5k regen per second. Like they can be pretty hard to beat, and they will have millions of damage themselves. So but let's give a shot at this breach. This is a T7 map. This breach is kind of scuffed because it's in this position. They can't all swarm over us, so maybe it's not that bad. This rare is taking a very long time to kill though. Kill some stuff here. Kill some more here. Not too bad. Didn't get anything, but just checking. Yep, I got a breach ring. You might ask me, why am I picking up breach rings? Aren't they completely worthless garbage? And yes, mostly. Like if you think of them as normal rings, they're usually pretty bad, right? Because they're corrupted. But if you didn't know, you can put 60 of these breach rings into the vendor window, sell them. 60, that's a whole inventory full of breach rings, and it will give you a grasping mail, which is a special base It has all 3 armor, evasion and energy shield attacks, and it can roll a special mod or 2 things from the breach special mods. So it can roll, I don't know, the most popular one is the one that gives you like 100% increased global defenses, which is really popular. But it can roll all kinds of cool, interesting stuff that can be build enabling. So I definitely suggest you collect those breach rings. It's definitely not the worst thing to pick up, because jewelry in general, you know, it only takes one spot, rings. It's totally fine to pick up. Not gonna burden you too much, and you might get lucky with a really good grasping mail eventually. Like, it's pretty unlikely on SSF to get something that's gonna be useful in any real way. But on Trade League, you can of course sell stuff, which makes it a lot better. But yeah, look at us, we are clearing yellow maps. You know, just the other day, I heard someone complaining on Reddit about how the game is so hard these days that even veteran players need to follow a specific guide to even make it to T10 maps. And I was like, really? Like, that's an interesting take. That even veteran players would need to follow a step-by-step guide in order on a build to make it to T10 maps, which are, you know, the final tier of yellow maps. And I was like, really? I feel that take is a bit way extreme. Like, I consider myself a veteran player, and I can't imagine having difficulty reaching T10 maps. Like, I can open up a T10 map right now with this character, and it will be able to clear it. Right? That's not even a question. Like, this character can probably clear red maps. It's gonna take a while. So, to say that you can't even make it to T10 maps unless you follow a specific guide. I'm playing the worst melee skill in the entire game, winging the build. I have no idea what the hell I'm doing, honestly. And it's like, it's not that hard. This is on hardcore SSF too, so yeah. But hey, I'm not here to shame people about their lack of skill. I leave that to Reddit. I do feel like too many people are happy over the fact that they're not very good at the game. It's like, I don't want to be good, and I'm happy I'm not good, which is a very weird take to me. There are lots of games that I'm bad at, but I never feel like it's a good thing, that like I'm happy about being bad at them. I'm never happy, I want to be better. I accept that I may never be better because I don't have the motivation. You know, I'm not actually interested in playing enough to improve. Like, I'll admit that. But I would still want to. That's kind of weird to me that people say, you know, I'm not good and I never want to be good in any way and I don't care and blah 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 blah. I want to be good. But, you know, different folks, different strokes and all that. Yeah, this build is not exactly the ultimate breach clearer. Just, you know, slow. Obviously, you could make this build faster. it's not really a question of is it doable. It is doable. It's just I think it's gonna take too much effort, and it's not realistically what we want. The way we want to play this. I don't really enjoy zoomy builds too much. I feel like this build would take too much investment to become anywhere near zoomy enough. So I'm not gonna bother. Also, this is a T7. I'm not sure we want to do this. We might just go back to T1s if we want to do Sanctum for now. Are there any good ones? God. Like, these are all terrible. Like, yeah. Basically, you pretty much want to reset your Sanctum when you see that every choice you have at a given moment is terrible. Extra damage to injured foes, trailer cold, cannot be stunned. Well, that's a nice mod to have on my stun reliant build. Thank you, game. Let me get right on that. But yeah. We'll try not to stun this character, this boss. Yes, I do believe they will do a special attack that will hurt. I think it's like a mix of like elemental and chaos and other bullshit. It usually hurts really hard. You see every, I don't know, maybe not every week, but every other week you see someone who says, I was fighting this boss and I just randomly died in one shot.
Catch my breath.
And they'll be like, yep, you must have cast a curse on him. He'll be like, yeah, I had a curse. There you go. And these spikes are super dangerous if you're not an armor stacker. They do an insane amount of physical damage. It's just that this build doesn't care about that. With any other build, like, you basically want to run out immediately or you're gonna get screwed. Luckily not this build though, which is why I'm okay running this map. The boss likes to stay in melee range, so there's no DPS uptime problem really. And he can't hurt us, so that's really nice. Like, whenever you are deciding on what maps to farm, and especially on hardcore, like, you want to make sure that the boss isn't a huge threat, that they aren't like some super annoying enemy that keeps avoiding you, keeps dragging out the fight, and also, you know, can really easily kill you if you misplay. You don't want that shit. And we forgot a room earlier. It's kind of annoying. I didn't expect this place to be so linear. 44 monsters? Yeah, we're gonna clap all those guys. Yeah, looks like 3 of these maps should give us a level up. Still missing 7. Oh well. That is what it is. Oh, let me get a stretch. Oh yeah, that feels good. Damage taken is recouped as life. That's an interesting stat. Let's see if we can hit something better on top of it. That is not terrible. The reason why you might want to keep jewels, because yeah, there are some interesting combinations that can help a lot of different builds. And whenever you get enough regals to play with, you can like go and use one on these magic ones and see what happens. This mana one here. And of course, as they changed how jewels work, unique jewels work this league, you now have to corrupt regular jewels to get most of the unique ones. So yeah, if you want one of those unique jewels, probably your best bet is to stock up on jewels and just go ham with your warlords. There really aren't any unique corruption outcomes that I want, so I haven't really done any of that. It's something to keep in mind now.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
There's an Ellie, that's whatever. Yeah, we're clocking in almost 100 million an hour. Which is quite decent. Could be a lot worse. At least we're not stuck in white maps. Just the build is tanky. Oh, and if you wish to see these streams again, because I am not a Twitch partner, these VODs will be deleted after a week, so I am uploading them on YouTube as well, so that I have proof of them existing, of this worst build of all time. In the future, I can look back and go, what the hell was I thinking, and how the hell did that work? Also, I can easily reference if someone tells me, hey, melee is not viable at all. I'm like, look bro, make the worst melee skill in the game with the worst class. I still managed to clear the Atlas. It's fine. Or maybe, it's not fine, but it's not completely unplayable. You can even meme around and it can be kinda okay. Right? Yeah, let's kill these big boys. Oh my god. That is not a good enemy to fight in these close quarters. Ooh. Need a class band. That guy's tanky. What the hell? Let's check if we got any reach rings. Nope. Some alts. Splinter of Ulnital. All I need are Chayula splinters actually.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Oh, very nice. We're gonna need some embers and ichors. We're gonna... We wanna craft this new gear. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go and farm on my main character later. Well, I'm just gonna do that anyway. This is one argument to why you shouldn't necessarily make a league starter on hardcore, or really any league that you necessarily intend for it to clear the entire league, you know, do all the bosses and all that stuff. Because it's not a terrible idea to make your first character one that is just really good at farming, especially lower tier content, like maybe, you know, bow characters in all kinds of Deadeyes and Raiders, and that are gonna be really fast with really high damage, so you can farm lower tier content really quickly, and that will help you to gear up for your future characters. Hit resistance, so this shouldn't be too bad. Try fighting this guy. Decided to fight these guys because they are ranged skeletons, which means they're not very tanky, and they are usually not very fast either. They can't really avoid me. Yeah. Can I just come up? So yeah, game knowledge can go a long way in making hardcore safer. Understanding which enemies you should be able to fight. Nice. Yeah, I'm actually quite enjoying slapping people around with my big mace. Actually, like, slapping the entire pack like that feels very nice. The splash is so nice. Yeah, I do wonder if that splash counts under AoE, like in terms of tags, to where you can use area damage to modify it further. I think that it like should maybe. It's like a certain degree of logic. So yeah, actually for a second I was wondering why is everything getting chilled. We took out our mace's chill effect mastery. And I realized we have Arctic armor. That means we are chilling enemies every time they hit us, which they will be doing all the time. Another case of you need to pay attention what you're actually doing. Another reason why Arctic armor is actually a really good aura to have. It's not technically an aura, more like a buff, I guess. They're immune to being frozen. While stationary, they take less fire and physical damage. This one, charge removal. We literally just cannot fight that guy unless we are happy attacking once every 4 seconds. Killing him may take an entire year. So let's pass on that. It's tougher somehow. Just it feels tougher. Traps. Clear the place. I think we need one more map after this to gain a level. That's fine. Fine, it's fine. Block one staff. Pass on that. More magic mobs. Hell yeah. That means more experience, more everything. Sipping on some tea. Hopefully helping out my throat a little bit. Nice lemon tea, bunch of honey. It's always good. The issue is I have really no way of knowing if my bronchitis is bacterial or viral. I do believe the viral version is more likely, in which case you basically have no other option than to just wait for your body to heal. Just give it rest, drink plenty of fluids, and just wait. Because yeah, with viral infections you either had vaccines or you wait. There are some antivirals, but generally with virals you just wait. With bacterial infections you could get antibiotics, but even there I would avoid them unless my condition got really bad, because antibiotic resistance is one of the biggest medical catastrophes, facing the entire world. And people that push doctors to prescribe antibiotics too often are a big problem in making the situation worse and causing it in the first place. Of course, plenty of doctors and hospitals prescribe them too happily to begin with, but a lot is also on the patients who think they know better. The reality is, they ask antibiotics when they're not gonna do anything. Like if you have a viral infection, antibiotic is gonna do nothing except make your body weaker by also killing off good bacteria that your body needs to operate properly, safely, healthily. So let the doctor decide if you actually need them, and if you are gonna ask them, actually make sure you have a condition, a bacterial infection where they can actually help. Don't just have them prescribe medicine that's not going to do anything except make your condition worse. That's life in a nutshell, isn't it? People always want to rush, always think they know better. A 5-minute YouTube video is not going to make you an expert. I studied nutrition for a better part of a decade. It wasn't just, watching YouTube videos. I barely watched any YouTube at all. Basically just sat on PubMed, reading journals, looking over the data, speaking with other experts on the topics, analyzing all the numbers, whether they were statistically relevant or not, were the conclusions faulty, was the study methods suboptimal, what could have been any other confounding factors and all that stuff. Like a lot goes into actually understanding a topic. Like if you just go on YouTube and watch a video, you get someone else's basic conclusions, they may be very, very off. That's a nice armor to have. We're meaning to do a build with that as well. This one is the Bronze Life. I don't know how you pronounce that. Actually, this is a pretty good roll in terms of the movement. Evasion would be a bit better, but it's fine. But yeah, 100%, 92% increased damage with movement skills and 5 points. Like I could slap this on right now and our Frost Blink would actually do damage. It's definitely very interesting chest piece. I actually did make a build with that, with a Shadow, a Trickster back in the day before the mini rework, back when Trickster still had the movement costs, have no movement abilities, have no spell cost. No mana cost. It was fun. I did a Frost Blink build. I just frost blinked all over the place. But ultimately that one died. I remember I jumped into a pack of mobs that I wasn't ready for and just died like an idiot. Okay, immune to curses, that kinda sucks. Penetrate chaos, not too bad. Immune to cold, not too bad.
You sure about that placement?
Nope. Impale, always crits. Let's try to avoid always crits.
You sure about that placement?
Immune to curses, extra gem. It's a T7 map, so it's kinda scary actually. Maybe avoid the extra hex
Just
on
need
hit.
a moment to catch my breath.
Extra resists are not gonna harm us. So, they impale. It should be fine because we have so much armor. Immune to cold, we don't do cold. Immune to curses, that's gonna limit our DPS, but it's fine. Do not plant trash charges when slain, that's fine. We also get charges when we are hit. Penetrate chaos is scary. But I don't think there should be that many chaos monsters here. We're not even gonna bother, we're just gonna wait here. Because we don't wanna get stuck in there. Either fight them in a chokehold like this, then run into the middle of them and then get overwhelmed. Because even if you're really tanky, you can still get like completely overwhelmed by getting like 100 of those buggers all beating on your ass. Dropping a bunch of stuff. And yeah, this is still a T7 map. It's not like it's super... Oh my god. It's an innocence. Throwing his most bullshit attack. I was like, what the hell hit me so hard? Jesus Christ. Could you be the end somewhere else? Yeah, be the torch and be the end somewhere else. Oh my god. Oh my god. We did not mean to click that one. Okay, this is turning into a shit show. Oh my god. Now we're walking into the area we didn't clear previously. Oh, more mobs. Ah. Oh god. Lightning damage can end up hurting. You the one? Yeah, you're the innocent cocksucker. Be the end somewhere else, mate. It's so constant too. It's like non-stop.
Just need a moment.
Like no, look at that, just non-stop. Just keep spamming that shit. Stop throwing that shit. You know how much that crap hurts? God. This guy's so tanky. Really sucks that we make this guy curse immune. I wonder, because this guy always crits, doesn't mean innocence also crits? I mean, we can take it. Be sure that kind of isn't gonna be an issue, but we can take that. Torch isn't too bad. Ball bullshit definitely hurts. Please stop. This guy's actually ridiculous. My god, somewhere else. Seriously. Come on, hit me. Give me a charge. Jesus. We got some stuff for it. What the fuck? That's very annoying. Better not be any more of those fuckers around here.
Just need a moment.
Even being able to clear it in a T7, I think that's pretty nice. It's not fast, it's not pretty. It's doable. Hardcore viable, confirmed. I'm trying to. You are kind of making it hard with these bullshit enemies now. We have a lot of these. Just check out the rolls and then throw them all away. Roll, just shit item. Ooh, nice suffixes. Crit, an extra arrow. Not good enough. We got 6 scraps, that was pretty insane. Throw this bad boy in there and rapid glow. What did this do? Max life. Sacrifice 10% of a life when you use it or trigger a spell skill. Increase crit chance for spells per 100 max life. Increase spell damage per 100 max life. So if you have like enough regen, like getting 5,000 life is pretty not that hard. So what? 250 crit, 250 increased damage. Interesting item. Not sure if we can actually ever use that one, but power charge on cast, lightning and shock resistant. I don't really want to give monsters a ass load of crit. And if you didn't know, charges do affect monsters, but they affect them even better. So regular power charge is what, 40% increased crit? I think for monsters it's like 100%. So if you're killing a monster 3 power charges, they're not just getting like, their base is 5%, they're not getting it up to like 12%. No, if they get 100% per charge, it's plus 300%. So they're gonna be at like 20% crit. That can get a bit scary, especially for this build, because by not having any evasion at all, we're actually extra vulnerable to crit, because every time they roll a crit, it is automatically confirmed, because we cannot touch it, because we have no evasion. So every hit that could be a crit is gonna be a crit. So that 20% is gonna be straight up 20% crit chance. And yes, a regular crit is only extra 30% damage, so it's not super horrible, but it's still rather not. Especially because I think they can still roll like powerful crits, which means they get like extra damage. And in that case, they can really crap us hard. This thing is just not going further, or what? Just throw a bunch of traps in here. Why not? You gonna die, mate? What tanky? Oh. Cannot be slowed. You can be stunned. Momentarily at least. Nice. We almost got the level. Almost. Maybe we still do. There's usually a blue pack here. No, there's not. How much higher can we make our defense? Yeah, we can almost get like 50% increased damage. We just throw our traps out there, but don't actually have them explode. Wonder if it's better to keep them from not exploding longer, or if we should just let them explode and do him damage.
Just need a moment.
Because the damage for these traps is almost non-existent. So we are not scaling them at all. We just gave them all the support gems that give us more traps for the Sabo Ascendancy passive. Damn. We traded away all our div cards the other day. Got nothing here. We did get another mission. Wait, we didn't? Oh, we got a Kirak mission. Oh, okay. What does Kirak have to sell? Ooh, there are some nice maps I want to complete. Crit map? Hell no. 2 unique bosses in the Foundry? Pass. Ellie weakness, that's terrible. And you want to complete the Dunes though. Contain expedition encounter as well.
Stay vigilant.
Let's buy that for 8 chaos, stick it in there. Let's see what Kirak has in white tiers. Pretty easy. The chilling crown is annoying though. Cannot be stunned. We can't do that map then. This one has a bunch of bullshit. 2 unique bosses in the residence. Ugh, it's annoying. Expedition in Coral Ruins with Beyond. That's interesting. Extra proj, steel charges. That's horrible. Beyond when we also have Expedition. Let's give that one a shot.
Have been working in this region.
That can be interesting. I think with Beyond, the only thing we are afraid of? Are those laser guys, right? I think the regular mobs shouldn't really do that much damage. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. I'd rather not be wrong. I'd rather not die randomly, but I feel like in a T5 it should be easy enough to test out at least. Let's see how this build stands up against Beyond. Always good to get that information. It's safe. What the hell was that? It's been a while since I fought these enemies. Nice. Oh god. Not that I was particularly afraid of dying, but it always feels scary to be stuck. Now that I think about it, you might actually consider getting a quartz flask, right? Because we need the suppression anyway. Now we go... I'm wondering if it's worth going here. Or if we could just like go these two-hander ones instead. Because there is stun duration there. This is leech. More leech. 10% damage, 14% damage, 14 damage, 25 damage. 25. This gives a little bit of attack speed and ailments. This still gives ailments as well, so yeah. Let's go with the stun duration, a bit of stun threshold, more stun duration, chance of double stun duration, 5% chance to deal double damage, which is basically just 5% more damage. Especially when bossing or killing rares, because they will be tough enough to last long enough. What would make double damage even better, of course, is more damage, which means you're meeting your stun thresholds a lot more often, and your stuns last longer by default. Yeah, this build should get a decent amount better as we're picking up more of these damage nodes, because we have so few taken. Each node we take is gonna have a significant impact. We should be stunning a lot more often, which means we also have more. Our cull is more often proccing, because we have culling strike on stunning strikes. So if we stun, we can cull, which is very helpful. In your chest. Ah, insane damage. No! Again, one hit too short. Oh. I wanted those chests. Not that I'm planning on doing Legion. I don't think any of my builds are gonna need a Timeless Jewel, but still. Doing Legion or any timed content on a tanky build.
Just need a moment to
Pain champ. I really don't understand why GGG even thought about those leagues back in the day, and why the timers still exist. Really, like, it's just such a bad design, you know. Like, I'm okay with the leagues. Like, I don't mind it too much, because these days I can actually make builds that do damage to clear them, but it's still kind of weird. Putting a timer, putting a hard DPS check on the content, just never makes a whole lot of sense to me. Like, Sanctum makes more sense, you know. You're not just DPS capped, you're mostly skill capped. You can't really do jack shit in Legion without massive damage. We're just killing like one trash mob who will be dropping nothing. Like even all the bosses, like there are people, you know, killed Elder at level 32 and stuff like that. Like you can do it, you can just literally dodge everything. Take your time, you're whittling them down. There's no real timer. Just some arena spam. Might get hard to navigate if you don't take care of it properly. But you can also take care of it properly with just, you know, skill, so. Yeah. One of the few things about the game that I don't really like. Any sort of timers. Some nice claps. You can like actually feel our damage getting better with every node we take. Like on a lot of builds, you don't really get that feeling, because usually you take so much damage anyway, and you have so many other sources of damage that works as a multiplier.
Just need a moment to catch my
That are basically hiding the small increases you get from the skill tree. But since this build has basically nothing anywhere else, take a little bit of extra damage and you just absolutely feel it.
Local, need your aid.
Okay, we got Mr. Tujin. Okay, Mr. Tujin, what you got? Random Hex, okay. Impale, and Shock. Ooh, Magic Monster, we take that one. Good chance, that's fine, I guess. Avoid being chilled or shocked. This is an unbuffed expedition though, so we need to be careful if we actually get the stuff we want.
Risky choice.
Okay. Just gonna chase down and make sure we get all the skulls. Voids, blah 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 blah. Some crit strike. Want and rarity in chests and rarity by monsters. Okay. Shouldn't be too bad. Ooh, they're taking some damage. There are quite a few of these buggers. Throw a bunch of traps in their faces. Let's see if that does anything. Chaos, that's bad. Ooh. Quite a bit of spam. Doing it. Correct. Quite a few of these buggers.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Alright. Nice. I'm surprised we didn't get any beyond while we were killing these guys. Filter is taking care of everything pretty much. Made it fairly strict. Okay, going backwards. Oh god, it's another boss. Ooh, painted jewel roll. Is everybody ready for another 15-minute long fight with a boss? Potentially. I know I have to get coffee for that. Clear this map, and I'm gonna take a quick break, take some coffee, then we see what's happening with that abyssal depths. If it's a boss, if it's just a bunch of random stuff, random mobs. It's actually kind of weird that we even got it, because this is an unjuiced map. This is a Kirak mission, right? So basically means I have none of my abyss nodes active. But that's just a completely natural spawn of the abyssal depths. That means no increased chance of a boss either. And the boss is white rare by default. So the odds of it being a boss should be pretty low. Still, must be ready for it taking a very long time. Alright, buddy boy. Right, stop fighting back. Nice. We have killed basically everything. Now let's go back to this portal and
Just
go
need a
back,
moment.
sell our stuff, and be in a safe zone while I set up my coffee. Don't want to accidentally die to some random mob. I've seen it way too many on hardcore streams. So, be right back. Alright, we're back. Time to go and check out that Abyssal Depths and see what it is about. A boss or not? It's a boss, oh my god. For those that don't know, if the loading screen is red, it's a boss. The music is also different, but I have the game music turned off, so can't tell from that. But red means it's a boss. Now this time, it's a 73 area, because this is a Kirak mission, so the Atlas nodes do not apply. So this boss should be easier. We also leveled up a couple of times since then, taken some damage nodes, leveled up some skill gems. So hopefully this boss shouldn't be quite 15 minutes. Hopefully we can do it like 10. Still very long, of course. Most people would go insane fighting otherwise fairly easy boss for that long. Okay. We chose this torture method, so we're gonna take it like a man. Hopefully get a unique Abyss chest piece for a bow character that's running Storm Rain with an LE bow. And if you don't know, the Abyss chest has a level 25 elemental pen support built in. Unfortunately, the chest also has a abyssal socket, so it doesn't become a pseudo 7 link. It'll be still a 6 link. So that part kind of sucks. Oh my god! But still, a level 25 LE pen is nothing to scoff at, especially because I haven't been able to make my own LE pen gem yet. So if you don't know, to make an LE pen gem, which gives elemental penetration of all 3 elements, you need a replica Bitter Dream. You only get that from heist, and not just any heist. You need to do the specific grand heists, which give replicas or experimental items. And I have not dropped such a blueprint. I mean, I've dropped a few. I currently don't have any. I did the ones I have. Didn't find a replica. Did find some interesting stuff. Even possible for this build, like replica Ambus. Which was, I think it was like 1% life regen if you've been hit recently, or 2% when you hit recently, which for us will be all the time, so that was kind of interesting. Yeah, replica Bitter Dream to get that gem, to make that gem more specifically. The Abyssal chest will give us that for free. It also has the interesting shade form. It makes you completely immune to physical damage. Too bad it's only for like 3 seconds. That's like a 40-second cooldown, so it's not exactly, you know, I think you can make a build around that specifically, but it activates every time you use a skill, which is all the time. So. Okay, this is our first attempt against this guy, which is different. I am not actually sure. Like, he shouldn't be able to hurt us at all. Like, maybe those geysers hurt? I don't know. Definitely feels squishier than our previous boss attempts, which, again, it makes sense. But still, that'll take us a nice long time. are able to do it. Plenty of timer to spare. Very nice. Kill everything. Come on. There we go. This guy basically summons a bunch of bullshit. See?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
At least this guy doesn't seem to heal, right? Maybe he does. Doesn't heal that much. He does heal a little bit of something. Gotta check out what the hell do these bosses heal from. Let's keep going. So we're gonna take 70 trillion years. That's a little time spent killing mobs in Path of Exile anyway. Loading crystals. Okay, so this is very important to know. Look at all those crystals under my ass. That's why it's a good idea. Why actually low damage is kinda helpful. It gives me like nothing better to do. Look at what his mods are. We can see the crystals, which means the minute he dies, we need to book it. Boop. These crystals could have annihilated my ass otherwise. That is definitely very important to keep an eye out. A lot of people die to those crystals. They just don't notice them even spawning there. They can be really hard to notice because they're spawning under you. So it's not like they're spawning right next to you and you can see them easily spawn. No. They will be actually underneath you. That's why it's very easy to not notice them. Run away, little bitch. Still didn't run away, huh? There you go.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
30 seconds to spare.
That was fun.
Yep. Just straight up stun locking him. Ooh. Really wanting to find that. Hey, it's looking like a pretty good day for finding uniques on SSF. Can my trap skill anything? Actually, almost can. See this guy healing something every now and again. Healing off my totem? That shouldn't really happen, right? Man, I can't stun him at all. Man. I just can't bring him down that last little inch. He just keeps healing through it somehow. See? Just gained a little bit of health again. Another helm. That chest is fucking hard to find, man. Just keeps giving me helms. I have like 4 or 5 helms now. Don't need these. I'll keep the double belt. They can be good for leveling. Crit multi with a one-hander. Could be usable. Terrible resist, but every other rolls are nice. I'm still not gonna use it. Just throw it in there. Sell that. This bad boy. Max roll on defensive, low roll on life, average on light radius. Pretty meh. Average life leech. Ooh. Max LE is extra chaos. Mostly thinking about my other character. Just going max chaos res. LE is extra chaos. Hey Gutsy. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, it's a fun little piece. LE from its taken as chaos. Yeah, if you run this with CI, which means makes you chaos immune, it basically takes off 25% of LE damage. Also do a cool light radius build with that. I got the light radius helm. Be funny. Kinda tempted to do it like a light radius build. Though I think they removed one of the uniques that really made it viable. I don't know, maybe that's no longer possible. We have to look into that. Give me that. I'm gonna buy some T8s or better. Because you can farm T8s for sanctified relics if you do the Sanctum content. They start dropping in T8s. This character though, I think we can do some more Necropolis maps. Get at least one more level, maybe 2. Just keep it simple. And that doesn't actually, yeah, that's whatever. Actually, want to double mod. Increase damage, yeah, whatever. We don't want that. That's fine. It's all fine. We can't be affected by Ignite anyway. But yeah, let's do these maps. Should realistically hit a level. Boom! Wreck boys. Even though we only have that 5% impale from our glove implicit from the Eldritch mod, we actually do see it get applied every now and again. This is doing some work occasionally. It's probably not worth investing into. We probably still want to go a little bit of bleed instead. Because yeah, Impale works for multiple hits, but our attack speed tends to be so slow. And we do so much damage with a single hit anyway that we're killing most regular mobs. It might not be fast enough to properly have all full uptime on rares. But maybe it's good. I have to think about that, do some math. Life regen. Oh. Oh. Please no. Alright, not bad. Yeah, as always take these sulfite nodes, even if you're a full sulfite, because they can drop the divination card that gives you alterations. Those are always nice. No harm in trying. The sulfite is lost, but you're not going to use it anyway, it doesn't really matter. I haven't really done any delve at all this league. I'll probably do some eventually. It's not that I have anything against delve, it's just that it is a bit riskier on hardcore, because being limited, going down a specific path and not being able to, you know, fight back when you're in darkness, there's some risky aspects to it. In many totems we have enfeeble, they do more damage. They have physical reduction, they poison on hit, okay. Poison is a deal killer. You don't want to deal with poison. Especially not after a few days ago where we got completely molested by some mob with some insane poison on hit. A single stack overwhelmed basically 1000 regen.
Finally!
It was
Come
insane. I'm actually like scarred now. Like straight up scared. Poison. God. Blocks attacks while cycling reduction. So you're telling me this guy will straight up like ignore my hits half the time, and when I actually can get through, he may be cycling through physical reduction at the same time, making me do 0 damage. Wow, that is... I'm sorry, GGG, I'm sorry Chris Wilson, I love you, but... like, this is really not fun. For this monster to be 0 threat to me, but somehow be 20 times harder to kill than even the fucking map boss.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Oh god, just Of course he also had the special mods. I guess then his tankiness is a little bit more justified. Okay. Poison, you wanna avoid that. Charges is fine. Magic monsters fully linked, that's very nice. This is nice. This is very nice. This is very nice. This is kinda sucks, we don't need the upside anyway. But this is really nice, that doesn't hurt us at all. So this is an amazing selection of expedition chests. It's a little bit annoying how they're placed. You want to get this fat room first. You don't want to take the poison one, so we're just gonna barely nab it like that. Then when I get down here to get all this good stuff. like that. Now we want to get everything in here. Pillar is a little in the way, but should be fine.
Add some spice.
Oh yeah, I'm adding spice, alright. This one is really good as well. Can't reach it though. Oh god. Charge! Get a charge! Just clear these out of the way. Like yeah, when I do expedition, I like to clear the surrounding area of enemies, so that when I have to kite, I don't kite into the back of mobs. It's rough to get them all. So we can't reach either of the far ones. I don't want the leech hindrance, really. Okay. So we have to go like this. Then maybe we can reach this one. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna get everything. Okay, max res doesn't harm us at all. All hits freeze, doesn't matter. Random X, that can be a bit annoying, but should be fine. Do have some curse reduction. Extra attack speed when low life, that's whatever. Don't grant flask charges, that's fine, because we get charges on hit anyway. Double the number of magic monsters, that's amazing. 30 all resist, this doesn't affect us at all. We get 100% extra magic mobs with 50% increased pack size. 40% increased quantity of items drop. This should be pretty amazing. I'm just gonna throw traps. I'm not gonna fight this head on. I don't wanna get trapped up here in these rooms. It's gonna be very annoying. Just throwing some of these traps to maybe whittle them down a little bit. And then I'm gonna try to get over here. And just start slapping them down. Traps actually seem to do some damage. It's actually surprising. I didn't expect them to do anything, honestly. Almost make me want to play the traps now. Grab my Tinker skin and go to town. But we can't. Have to prove to the world that this worst melee skill in the entire game is still playable. Come on. Of course, all these mobs also mean an extra bunch of experience. Ooh. This ice dude is kind of annoying us, trapping us. It's fairly safe. But still. It's never a good idea to get yourself trapped. Like, even if you're confident in your tankiness, you should try to avoid finding yourself in situations where you can't properly move, navigate. Because especially like with these guys, like one of the rares could show up at any moment that is like super tanky out of nowhere. Tanky does like a tons of damage, has one of those god modifiers on them. Another Innocence or Kitava, just gonna clap your cheeks out of nowhere. You don't want to find yourself in those positions. So take a little bit of care. Get trapped. Yeah, we actually have some nice stun duration now. Actually stun most of these enemies pretty consistently. I have to say, I do kinda enjoy watching my character just mace these guys over the head. Some left down here, I think. Yes, no, yes. Oh, life regen, boy, huh? Life regen, and you put Enfeeble on us. You really want to live, don't you? Well, Didn't work, did it? I'm actually surprised we didn't get any logbooks or anything. We killed a bunch of magic and rare mobs. Some whetstones and armor scraps. Truly the greatest loot of our time. I always wondered, why are these cage things so tanky? What makes them so tanky? Do they have more health than normal? Do they just have like tons more armor and resists or some other shit? Throw a bunch of traps for bonus damage. Get out of his bone cage bullshit. Don't think it's gonna hurt too much. No reason to take extra damage for no reason. Traps out. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Let's go. Oh my god, triple curse. So slow. Popping so many scarabs. That's very cool. Finally giving us SSF people a way to choose our maps. No cost involved, basically. Find a bunch of scarabs on the ground. Go choose your maps. Alright, just recall that's why I'm seeing a little bit less league mechanics than usual. Because I spec'd out of the node that gives higher chance. Because I used some scarabs to farm the breach yesterday. So I left those on. Should turn it off. I mean, should turn it on again. So I'm not using scarabs right now.
Just need a moment.
Alright. We done so. Oh, my poor body. My poor lungs. 100 life. Ooh, what, like D3 fire? Yeah, a bit of cold. Is it D1? Not D2. Damn. I'll take all the jewelers, thank you. We have 1200. We spent a bunch trying to make some more stuff. 6 socket. Should make this 6 socket as well. We don't have the recipe for 6 link. And we could like try the 6 length thing. Maybe we should try. It takes 150 to get it back to a 5 length. Let's give it a shot. First, let's guarantee the 6 socket. And then Ideally, you'd want to get it to 28 or 30 if possible using Hillock. I'm not sure. We have a T1 Hillock in Fortification. But we'd have to grind him up on my other character to get him into a spot where we can upgrade our weapon. So let's go. First fuse. I'm ready for my Reddit front page. Fuck. I'm not gonna speedrun this because I would like to stop at any time when I hit a 5 link again. Oh, there was a 5 link, but okay. I'm gonna give it some more. I think, what was the average? With 20 quality, it's like 800 fuses, I think. Something like that. Getting it to 6 link would be huge for damage. Get another support gem. Okay, now we're chasing a 5 link basically again. Gotta not spend 150 fusings to get it back to 5. Gotta hit either a 6 or a 5 again. Come on, surely you can at least give me my 5 link back. Bruh. Bro. Dude, can I get at least my 5 link back? Dude. Surely you can at least 5 link. Surely you can at least 5 link. You bastard. I have to go buy more.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Lame. Lame. How many jewelers do we even have? We have 800 left. Okay.
Yes.
8 jewelers you can buy for what? Alterations. That's rough. I got 1,000 alts though, eh? I got 2,000 augments and 2,000
Freedom
transmutes.
comes to
You can buy like hey, buy some of these. Let me buy some of these.
remember. We do this for freedom.
That's how you trade up on SSF. It's all good. Alright. Give me my 5 link back if you're not gonna 6 link. No. Dude. Why couldn't it just be a first few 6 link? Ah. Really gonna waste another 100 fuses and you're not even gonna 5 link. What the fuck? World first attempt, spending 1,000 fuses just to get a 5-link. It would have crafted for 150. But it does become like personal. After a while you're like after a while you're straight up
To those who find them.
like, stop, man, stop. Give me my goddamn 5-link.
For freedom.
But like, seriously. There are 500 fuses in, no 6-link. I haven't seen a 5-link in like 300 fuses. At this point I'm gonna have to go on my second character just to farm more. Wow. That is actually crazy.
Hello.
We go for broke. Spend everything we have. Surely, we at least get a 5-link back after spending a total of 500 fuses. Surely you at least give me my fucking 5-link back. This is insanity. Alright. Well, that was an efficient use of how many? We started with like 250, and we exchanged 2 more. Yeah, okay. Over 400 fuses, and a total of 1,200 jewelers spent just to get our 5-link back. Oh, stonks. Chris Wilson, I love you, man, but what the fuck? This was not particularly fun. Oh boy. Guess that just means I have to farm extra hard on my other character. Just have to go all out. Doing expedition and farming 2-gen. Juicing maps and shit. That's why I actually... Most 6-links I've made in the past few leagues have all been 6-link crafts. It's just far less stressful to just buy. Use the crafting bench and just buy yourself a 6-link with 1,500 fuses, then go through this bullshit. Probably have to farm myself Betrayal and get the killer quality 28 or maybe even 30. That means I should maybe spec into Betrayal so I get more missions, so that I can do the Mastermind. Oh shit, what the hell? What is killing me? You? You do chaos or what? Yep, you do chaos. You got green shit all over you. That usually means chaos, yes? You're like... all that for nothing. Cool. Just check these out. Hell no. What's that? D4 lightning? Eh. Wow, 0.2. What is that? How is that a D3? That is so terrible. What level did it make? Was it 82? 82 in a 74 zone. Yeah. This is the last level we should be doing here, I think. After this, our XP gains, I think, are going down. So it becomes less worthwhile. I think you can still be like one level under the threshold,
Just need a moment.
then you like lose 5% experience. But at 2 levels, I think it's like 75 or 80%, and it just gets worse from there. Which is why grinding to 100 is such a big deal. Like once you get past level 90, 95, it starts to really slow down. By the time you're like 98, you're basically getting minimum experience per map. It's really rough. XP penalty will be huge. Just throw traps in his face. Taking a very long time. You'll need to keep pumping that damage up higher. Getting that six link would definitely help. A lot. An extra link is like what? Might be like 30-40% more damage. It really is massive. Like generally speaking, on a good build, a 5 link is more than enough to clear the content. Like on my bow build, I was doing raid maps on a 4 link. I think it was doable. But yeah, on builds like these, being hindered by being a link down for the max it's gonna be annoying. If I want to have any shot at making the in-game bosses and killing them in a reasonable time frame on this particular build, we're gonna have to get a 6 link. Like, I have 6 links in my inventory, just in my stash, but they're not 6 links I want to use necessarily. Give them a look and see if you can actually just... Like, technically this build can use 2 6 links, right? That would be like the optimal outcome. Would be to use 2 6 links, use one of those 6 links to get ourselves an aura set up. We have an enlighten, put an enlighten in there. Get ourselves an extra aura or 2. Oh, we seem to be aura down. When did that happen? I didn't pay attention. Not terrible for like a bleed build. But armor and damage taken, we put this life. I'll keep that one. Maybe we get lucky and Regal. wriggle something on that later. Oh yeah, 6 links. They're really bad bases. Like Sentinel base, Coronal Leather. Like it's just not a good base. It's item level 74, with 77, 68. So they're not like that good to begin with. Unfortunately. Don't really like 6 linking this. We need 6 red sockets, so this would be annoying to play with color. Like, it can roll red sockets frequently enough, so it's not that bad, but this weapon is definitely better, seeing as it's a pure strength base. Yeah. Get a level here. In this map. Then we can check out some T8s. Ooh, that's scary. Yeah, these skeletons can hurt a lot. With like 30% suppression, we can mitigate a fair number. So at that point, we can be pretty confident that the entire barrage is not gonna full damage us. At least some are likely to be mitigated. And if some are mitigated, that means our regen has more time to keep up. So it does get like exponentially better. Oh god. This is a very dangerous combination. This guy sucks our mana. And then can craft DD. Oh. Yeah, this bronchitis is
Just need a moment
kicking my ass.
to catch my breath.
But yeah, this mob was kind of scary. So it took our mana and then put DD all over us, and we could not like dash out because we had no mana. That could have been really bad. But luckily, no harm done. But it is kind of annoying. That's why these mobs are so scary and can cause a lot of lives on hardcore. But if you know what you're looking for, you shouldn't die that often. Because GGG has significantly improved visuals over the years. So it's now pretty damn visible. And like the moment you go into these maps and you see these enemies, you're like, okay, this map has DD. That is something I need to actively look out for. So they shouldn't just be randomly jumping your ass out of nowhere. Oh my god, where did that DD come from? You already know that there's DD on this map. And you should know which mobs do it, because there are only a handful of mobs in the entire game that cast DD. So Revenants being one of them. And they aren't that common of an enemy. Like they are in this map, but you haven't even seen more than like 2 packs, right? You need to keep an eye out. You acknowledge them, that the map has them. Keep your eyes open. Oh! That could have been... Oh my god, there's one of those guys with an ice wall. That can be rather annoying. This guy tries to run away. Like 5 trillion movement speed. Nice. Level up. There we go. Yeah, keep going here. More damage. More lowered enemy stun threshold, which at this point is kind of meaningless. We don't actually care about that anymore. We're basically soft capping it already. Okay, there's Corpse Exploder, which is basically a rare version of anybody can make this DD happen. That is scary.
Just need a moment.
That is one thing that can catch you off guard. Just minding your own business, killing stuff, and suddenly some rare shows up with the ability to explode half the map and you die. Shield Crown overwhelms physical damage reductions. Yeah, I don't want to do that. The big selling point of this build is that we're not gonna die that easily because we have so much armor. So choosing to fight mobs that will just ignore our main defensive layer is just not a good idea. And again, if anyone's thinking why am I not cursing this guy, it's because skeleton bosses in general will get either a buff or they shoot out some kind of attack that can do a lot of damage if you curse them. I actually haven't memorized all the bosses. I'm not 100% sure if this boss also has a curse counter or not, but I'm just being safe and not doing it in the first place. Extends the fight a little bit, but better to live. Okay, so we got another level, we're 83. So we can peek our noses into T8s now. We want to get full experience. There aren't very many fun maps. Leyline is probably the one I want to do the most. Arsenal is fine too. I want maps that are fairly linear, that have some open spaces but aren't like super open, so that if I get enemies that like to kite me away, I can actually put them into the corner. Yeah, I'm using chisels, but keeping the maps white, blue, because I do not want to risk anything. This is hardcore. Really tanky. It's fine. Yeah, right, I wanted to spec back into this. Take this back out. We're not using Scarab right now, so we may as well take the extra base content. Probably gonna need like five maps to get a level. I'm guessing. We'll see. Started at like 5% XP. Let's see how much we get from this one map. We happen to find a lot of breaches. That's kind of cool. T8 is getting kind of scary. For sure. Like for a melee character that's stuck having to face tank everything, I feel like 4.5k life isn't that much actually. I think at this point we'd rather have like 5k. But I also realized that we need to put some points into damage. Otherwise, like there's a balance that if you go too tanky and have no damage, you just have to fight enemies for so long that they end up doing more damage to you and make it more riskier. But if you invest a little bit into damage, you can kill the enemies that much faster, so your character will spend less time under actual threat. So there's like a balance. Go do much damage, go do class cannon, and you can just die to any random shit out of like nowhere. You'll be killing everything and everything and everything, and nothing hits you and you don't die, but when one hit gets through, you just pop. On the other side, if you build nothing but tank, you'll be able to take like most hits most of the time, but you take so long killing enemies that you might just randomly run into some enemy that doesn't die and actually has damage to kill you, and then you're like kind of screwed. So both cases can be bad, so you want to kind of at least have some balance there. Have enough damage that you can kill monsters fairly quickly, but still being tanky enough that you just can't get randomly popped. Like on hardcore, this is obviously more important. On hardcore, you definitely want to err more on the side of caution when it comes to defenses. Ooh. Yeah, this T8 is kind of scary actually. Look at that. Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh, ho, 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 they hurt. Oh shit, I opened the second one. Oh my god. This is that was kinda... Don't have enough suppression to deal with all this elemental damage. This army of T8 mobs. We're not chill immune yet either, so Tool is a nightmare. I'd rather not deal with Tool at all. Ooh. Oh, Tool himself showed up as well. Holy shit. Ooh. That got a little hairy. As you can see, we haven't quite reached the proper balance of damage and tankiness. But definitely short on damage. So these enemies live a bit too long. And in the case of Breach, right, the issue with Breach is that they can overwhelm you. They can spawn in such high numbers. So you definitely want to know your content on hardcore. You want to know what's the likely outcome so you can decide whether this content is worth doing, whether your build is ready for it. Because yeah, this build has to be very careful with Breach. Ideally, you don't want to stay in the center of it. You kind of want to like kite outwards. Because if you try to just fight in the middle of it, you will get overwhelmed. Daily mental damage or chaos damage, if it happens to be Chayula, it's likely going to be too much. At least at this point. Once we get 100% suppression, I think this character can legitimately just go in the middle of the breach, even in raid maps, and just face tank it and be fine. But that's not gonna be the normal situation. Siphon's mana. I don't want him to siphon anything. Barely have any mana to work with. White and yellow maps. That's nice. Always nice to have a stockpile. Gives you more options what to farm.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Lots of league mechanics now that we took out that, took on that Atlas node. We can actually do a bunch of stuff in this map. Looks like our guess of 5 maps was too extreme. I think we'll might even get a level up with 2 maps at this point. Definitely 3. Actually no, maybe 4. 3 or 4. We're 20% in. We started with 5. Let's do this real quick. Not be able to kill anything really. Try to find a box, at least get one box. We have a box. Chest. Nothing. Literally nothing. Just a bunch of random fodder. Okay. Great Legion. Amazing quality. Best Legion of our time. Okay, let's open this breach and try to be safe. Try to kite outwards. Oh, I want these fucking things. A bunch of traps as well. Try to left. Push that essence button. Soft is slightly safer for us. For one, there is no risk of getting hindered or like chilled by the tool mobs, or taken damage by the chaos from Chayula. And we have Arctic armor, so when we're standing still we take less fire damage. That makes Zoth the safest. Ish is probably one of the harder ones for this build on hardcore because lightning damage has the biggest range. So, and those Ish mobs attack a lot. So you can randomly just get super high rolls of lightning damage that will just fuck your shit up. If we have 100% suppression, it will be a lot better. That's gonna take a little while. Alright. No. Guess we can take that. That is good. Logbooks. Good. Terrible. We literally can't do this one. We tried it once. Horrible. It's whatever. Gem. That's good. Okay. We want to start with this one. I don't think we can reach it. It's unfortunate. Have to waste one basically. Just that we can get there. Let's do this. Do this. Avoid that remnant. There's a good one here, yeah. Might do an extra gem. Maybe it's another enlighten. Wield the cold, wield the fire, doesn't matter. Penetrate, lightning rest, that's kind of painful, but should be fine. Wield the curses, gonna make us take longer. Next slide. Take longer. Get some pack size, get some rarity, logbooks, jewelry. And again, just gonna throw out some traps early. Don't want to walk into there, get overwhelmed. fight more. Oh my god. He takes some damage there. Overwhelms physical, yeah. But with some bullshit like that. So, yeah, rare monsters can still be scary when you are heavily reliant on a specific defensive layer. Like this build is like doesn't have huge weaknesses, but it is relying very heavily on armor. There's a logbook, very nice. So there were like these two rares. They both had overwhelms physical reduction, which means they do a bunch of extra damage to us. I don't think they overwhelm all of it. I would imagine. I would have to check. It's probably something like 30 or 40%, maybe 50. But there's also the Remnant mod, which gives them 100% overwhelm, which would be pure death for this build. Because then we would be just get one shot. And why this guy's so tanky is because he is physical resistant, has extra life, and we took a Remnant which gives him even more life. So it's like he gets tanky as a map boss. Because they get ward equal to the percentage of max life whenever his ward goes up. That sucks a bigger punch as well. Ooh. To like not be so tanky. And of course we make them curse immune so we can't even curse them. I do feel like we should try to get a curse on hit ring maybe. To make this easier. When we're not making them curse immunes. Self-casting, we have so many buttons to press. I keep forgetting most of them most of the time. I'm not really like a super button masher. I mean, no Ben or Exile who can play like 50 buttons at once. Still keep killing Ubers. So, let's be fair. It's the amount of buttons that is helping them kill Ubers easier. Like for optimal stuff you want to use like focus. You want to self-cast. Some guard skills, right? It's like if you do like Immortal Call, right? If you self-cast that at the right moment, you can just eat up so much damage. A lot of people just use guard skills either as on movement, on left click, or on cast when damage taken, which I'm doing as well. Which makes it less optimal, but makes the build easier to play. You don't have to worry about pressing a button at the right time. And it's not even the issue about just pressing the button, it's knowing when you should press the button, right? It's not enough to just press it, you have to press it at the right time to actually get value. If you press it too early, it's not going to do anything. If you press it too late, you'll already be dead. So yeah. Whew, that took a while. We are getting a bunch of XP though. 30%, so we might actually get a level up in 3 maps. Ooh, a lot of those. Extra physical damage aura. This should not matter to us at all. This guy that seems to explode corpses. Oh no, this is just some kind of barrage. It's fine then. This map is another good map to do for this build. The boss is a physical attack boss with physical attack adds, so it shouldn't be any issue to us. Can they hurt us? Let's see. They are doing literally 0 damage. Okay, one of them did a little. I think they crit. Without critting, they really aren't doing anything. See the boss spawn? Can the boss hurt me? Like the boss can barely touch me. We have 90k armor. So yeah. This boss is pretty safe. So you can see why I'm taking armor, taking offensive nodes now. Because you'd think that we are safe when it comes to defensiveness. The truth is, I still want more defenses. I want more health. There's still some aspects I'm not completely happy with. I want more chaos res. I want spell suppression. So yeah. And ideally for quality of life, I would like that vulnerability on hit ring. I haven't actually given it much thought. Where do you even get these days on SSF? Do you just farm delve, I think? But they do have the... Or maybe... You could also do marks on hit, of course, but... I thought about doing traps to apply the curses, but as I heard people say, they changed how that works this league, so now the curses time out when the original, the one that casted them dies. If you use traps, then it's the traps that are casting the curse, and traps then immediately, disappear after they explode, so then the curse also ends. Means they are completely useless in applying curses. So maybe we can't do that anymore. It's tool again. We need to be careful. We are not chill immune, so if we don't look out, we can die. Get overwhelmed, chilled to the point we can't move. Then we can just die like an idiot. Breach rings. There's one more here as well. And why I'm collecting these breach rings is for the grasping mail recipe. You need to render a full inventory of breach rings, 60 in total, and then you will get a grasping mail, which may or may not be of any use, but could also be extremely valuable. Trade or on SSF to just make a build. And it's also just, kind of exciting. I like stuff like that. I'm hoping to also make a lore weave eventually from the unique rings. It's gonna take a bit long, but I already have this one. Wow. It's an item with no variables. Literally everything is predetermined. 18%. I wonder if this is actually, so Hex Aura. This is like, so yeah, this is a weapon you would use to cast a bunch of curse auras on yourself, I imagine. A bunch of curse auras. Make them stronger, make your aura stronger, make enemies take a bigger effect from the curses. I don't know if you'd ever actually use it.
need a
Again.
moment to catch my breath.
I think I could make a build with pretty much any unique in the game. I'd love to try. Just haven't had the reason to really go out. I think it's 12. 12 by, so I need 5 full lines. And we got like 39% XP. So these 3 maps should get us all the way to the level up. Ooh. Let's try some Delirium. Might be scary.
We shall see how far you can be pushed.
I want to just try a little bit. Oh, better not go into that room, that seems scary. I don't want to proc the breach while in Delirium. Cluster jewels are another thing we might consider for this build. There are a lot of interesting options that could help us. Need to check, but I'm pretty sure there should be one with like stuns, right? Double stun duration or threshold. So that might be something to consider. So we are pretty tight on skill points already, so I don't think it's particularly reasonable to expect to actually fit in a cluster jewel anywhere. And yeah, I'm not bothering to go any further with this Delirium because the rewards are ass. So we're gonna... Oh my god. It's Tool again. Oh, it's got a fucking bullshit. So yeah, one more thing. I don't think it's documented everywhere, but breaches, from my experience, do seem to drop Eldritch currency with a slightly, well, there's Ichors and Embers, and a slightly more often than just regular maps, regular content. Okay, so Tool spawned himself again. I have no hope of killing him, and he's very dangerous to my health. But I tried to get at least one hit on him, because if you spawn a breach boss, they will always drop splinters, even if you just, I think, as long as you touch them, they actually might drop some anyway, even just from spawning. But in case they need to be touched, I went in and gave him a little tap. If you do kill them, they'll drop 20. If you have the Atlas node taken, then they'll double, so you get 40. So if you take all the breach nodes, it's generally pretty easy, pretty easy to farm a breach node. I did some farming for breach 2 days ago. Holy shit, that's a lot of maps. Damn. Very cool. I like how GGD handled the loot goblin situation. They kept the loot goblins in the game, but without us knowing that the monster has mods. Other than them being really tanky, we really don't have any way of telling which one is a loot goblin. So we still get these cool loot explosions, but we're no longer under pressure to go around and expecting to a secondary magic find gear setup or even a whole other magic find character, or ask someone for a carry. Because that is very annoying. Like, nobody liked that. Like, it was good for rewards, those that knew how to do it and did it properly, right? It was very good for rewards, getting those massive divine loot explosions. But it was very annoying that most people did not like that. So I'm happy that GGG changed that. Not that I personally cared too much. I didn't farm all that much last league to begin with. But I'm like kinda okay no matter what. As long as I get to kill monsters I'm pretty happy with the game. Like I'm playing SSF, I don't really expect to get much loot anyway. Especially in hardcore, don't barely ever choose my maps. Like for the first few weeks, the biggest choosing I'm doing basically is corrupted red maps for Atlas completion. It's gonna take much longer into the league before I even try to push for more juice, because you do reach a point where you can actually kill endgame bosses, but mapping is still scary if you choose too much. So I try not to. I know for other people this is what would make hardcore and SSF very boring. Other people on Trade League who like to get like every map to 100% minimum, maybe even to 200% or more, just have this entire map will build with like a dozen league mechanics and countless mobs of every type. And yeah, if that is what you want from Path of Exile, then yeah, hardcore SSF not really gonna give you that experience. But to me personally, I like the challenge. I like the threat potentially fucking up and having everything taken away from me. I know it's very frustrating and very annoying, but it's also what makes it worthwhile. And as have been said, technically everyone is playing hardcore and Void League at the same time, every league, because most people don't play standard at all. So when the league ends and your character goes on standard and you never touch standard, well, it's the same as playing hardcore or Void League. Your character goes bye-bye, your gear goes bye-bye, right? So I feel like for some players at least who complain about losing all their stuff, they could take a moment and think that, well, technically I'm already losing everything every couple of months anyway. So it shouldn't be like a weird concept to like mentally prepare yourself for. Instead of losing all your stuff 3 months from now, you might lose it now. Scouting reports. I swear, every league start since we've had the Atlas passive tree, I've spec'd into Kirak, and every single time I take all the scouting report nodes and I just don't really find any. And every time I spec out, I swear I start finding more. Obviously it's not true, but it just feels that way. I feel like the drop rate is so low you just can't tell if you have the nodes allocated or not unless you're doing like hundreds and hundreds of maps, which is how a lot of this content does work. Like that is by design, because people are doing so many maps and so many people are playing. GGG can't just, you know, make it feel like every node is like for sure working, because that would mean raising the number so high. Human mind is just fucking terrible at understanding big numbers, understanding probability, big statistics. Like if something has 1% chance to drop in a map, then the reality is that you're not usually gonna get one drop every 100 maps. Those are the odds, yes, but odds don't work like that you just get 1 per 100 guaranteed every 100, right? You can easily go like 200 without seeing it. You can even go 300 without seeing it. That's normal variation. The human mind is terrible at understanding that. But yeah, people get very angry at the game when they take a 1% chance of something happening, they double to 2% and they can't tell that it's dropping. They go like, but it hit like 100 maps. Should have gotten 2 by now. I got a none. Yeah, that's how it works. That's how probability works. It sucks. But there's nothing wrong with the game. It's just how it is. Have to get used to it. Have to work your way through the variants. Got another 30% this map. Still a little bit more to clear. I can't fit it. I have like 100 of them anyway. I like collecting uniques. I like to make builds with them. But there's not enough time to do everything. And you're not always in the right mood to do a specific kind of build. That is one big limitation of SSF. And one of the few limitations that I do kind of dislike. There's some builds I like to do, but I just can't because I know I just can't find the build enabling unique.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Oh my god, it have to be apparition. Wait, are you unkillable or what? This molten shell bullshit that's protecting you this much? Guess so. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Sucks that we have to skip all these essences, but this build is really bad at doing them. It's far too risky. I'll skip the Sanctum also. Yellow tier Sanctums are just too hard for this build. I think right now, if we really focused, we could do Sanctums in white tier maps, T1s. Like that would be doable. And that's a good idea for anyone who's struggling with Sanctums. Just go do them in lower tier maps. Or even in the campaign. You can do them in Act 10 indefinitely. Rolls. Max armor. 4 life. Not worth. Yeah, you can do them in low white maps. And there's probably a lot of maps. Low white maps or in the campaign. Just get comfortable with the mechanics. Know what the different rooms and stuff do. Where the enemies spawn. What are all their abilities. You can get a lot better. So yeah, another 40%. So we should get a level here. Do some beyond mobs too. Hopefully get some more paint and currency. And I loved Scourge League. I think it was so cool with the Scourge mobs. I also really like the Krangler. Like I didn't really get any good from it, and I think most people didn't. So I think GGG kind of dropped the ball with how likely it was to get something particularly usable. Like I feel the same way that Ziz feels about it. That the League was great, fighting the mobs was really cool, the Scourge maps were great, but yeah, the Krangler just felt like a bit of a missed opportunity. It had all these cool mods that you could get, And you know, there were downsides, so you felt you had to risk a lot.
Just need a moment to catch my
You know, you could, the item got corrupted, you just couldn't craft on it anymore. You could get some mods that bricked it. And it would have been really cool if you just gotten more weird, cool, unique stuff that was actually usable. Made the downsides worthwhile. Like losing the ability to do critical strikes and getting in return like 10 life. That felt like, yeah, it was rare to see an upside really be worth the downsides. I got a few that were like, okay, I think I got like some plus gems or something. Some downside that didn't do anything for certain builds. But a lot were just straight up bad. I remember getting a very nice... what was it? Saffles, yeah. That I corrupted to have like plus 30 life or something. And Saffles, usually I don't think it has life, so it was pretty nice. But that was pretty much the best one I found and used, actually. It's kind of sad. Definitely could have gone a lot better. Yeah, Zoff Breach, very good for our build. Fire is a lot less scary. And I had the Atlas nodes taken, which means I'm guaranteed to get 2. Skin of the Lords, nice. I'm guaranteed to get 2 of those boss beam clasping hands. Check if there are reach rings. Doesn't look like it. I need a couple of more to get my grasping mail. The breach nodes are pretty cool. All the nodes are pretty cool this league. GGG really figured out a good set of changes to really buff up retention. If you haven't checked, or you usually don't care, this league has the best retention in like 1.5 years. It's actually performing better than some leagues in the distant past. Like it's doing better than Harvest and Synthesis and some other stuff. There's quite a few creatures. But again, I said before, I want to clear the area around the breach. These are the laser dudes. They're scary. Oh, triple cursing is not cool. Beyond can be a little scary. Because they can also overwhelm you. They hit really hard with elemental damage. Like really hard. Back when Scourge League, like these Beyond mobs are basically Scourge mobs. They reworked Beyond a little while back. So now they're basically just Scourge mobs. And those Scourge mobs, some are pretty fucked up strong in terms of damage. I think some of those guys were hitting with like 25,000 lightning damage or something, which for a regular enemy is just insane, right? So you have to be a little careful. Like I think I can take, yeah, look how much that hurt. Took like 1000 HP off, which is scary. You're playing a tanky character and your HP bar moves so much after a single hit, you get scared. Oh, that's a nice amount of breaches. Zoff again, yes. can tell pretty early usually. With soft, you know, because it's the dogs. Spawn dogs. With Esh, they spawn those spiders. Dual Nutol, you get those corpse-eating vulture thingies. With Esh, you get the spiders. Dual Nutol, yeah. Who else? Chayula. I actually forgot what the Chayula ones I think are similar to the Esh ones. The spidery thingies. 100%. You don't see Chayula that often, so checking for breach rings or none. Pretty sad. I'm hoping for more rings. Okay, this is Tool again. This is very scary for us. Chill immune. You get overwhelmed. You just get hard fucked. You don't want to deal with those guys. Want to kill some.
Need a moment to catch my breath.
Not to risk too much going into a full pack. Ideally we like to move around a little bit, find these grasping hands. Yeah. Oh, I couldn't open it in time. No. It's bad. But yeah. Yeah, tool ones, you can just tell. Start getting chilled all over the place. No more rings. This map is like, what? Like a 5th or 6th breach already? Pretty cool. I might clear a little bit more around it so I don't get overwhelmed as easily. Coming up on our level up. Mom pussy mechanism. Oh, mom's pussy is dead now. I wonder if it was a suicide. Just killing off level at 100 character to get it to standard. Or just to, you know, sort of officially retire. Or if it was an actual death trying to do Ubers or something. Okay, our level up. It's very nice, we get stun duration. Very useful. Some more damage. Gonna have to do 2 more levels. Another breach. Damn. Really going all... Oh my god, look at how many breaches. I think we rolled the magical number. Might have rolled the max amount of breaches. If you don't know, one of those new breach nodes, there's like a 4% chance of 3 breaches, like 3% chance of 2, like 5 more, 1% chance of 10 more, something like that. I think we top rolled. I think we're like hitting 10 breaches this map. This is without the scarab or the map device. So we're just getting the natural spawn from the Atlas passives themselves. That's very cool. I just wish it had happened on the other build, not this one that is so slow, so vulnerable still. Would have been a lot cooler.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Yeah. It's this one. 4% chance to contain an additional breach. 3% for 2 more, 2% for 3 more, and 1% chance to contain 10 additional breaches. So we hit that last one. We hit the 1% chance. It's very cool. Very, very cool. These new Atlas passives are great. Absolutely amazing. So 84, yeah. So we've gotten 2 levels today. at this rate, we do have to move to the next tier of maps now. This is 75, we're 84. So we are reaching the limits of how much leeway we have. It should be 8 levels. Once we get 8 levels above the zone, we'll start getting XP penalties. That would be about now. So if you want to keep up max XP gains, you would want to raise the tier of maps you're doing. Ideally, your build is ready for that. If not, you're sticking around in lower tier maps for longer, less efficient at gaining XP. So not only do you get less XP from maps in general, you also get an XP. That is kind of scary. Our molten shell. Hands, but you don't want to risk. Why didn't I get Ash breaches like vessel? That is very nice. Those are very rare as drops. You can get them reasonably various league mechanics. I think this is Chayula, right? I think it is. No. Yeah, I think that Chayula and Ash mobs look similar. Just confirm it's Ash when you start taking lightning damage out here. These spiders blasting yourself with lightning. Yeah, and we have to be a little scared. Oh. I don't think we can kill him. Too tanky. Got a few hits in. Drop. Few splinters. That was a terrible breach. Ash. Oh, this is tool. We're getting slowed. Chilled out the ass. Old tool boy. Yeah, for some reason this an Ash. Equally vulnerable to all elemental damage. Maybe their mobs have or something. Just know how they work exactly. Breach rings, it's kinda annoying me. Like some more. I have to finish my grasping mail. Another Ash. Now we have to be really careful. Our chaos resist. Amazing. This is a T8 map, so we wanna find. Those are two are our guaranteed ones. More. Okay. That was pretty good. Wasn't as. Just checking. Rings again. nope. These last mobs in this.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Very cool. Very. Come here. Cool. Low on mana. Oh my. This fucker is removing charges. That is ridiculously annoying. Him doesn't look like it. Okay, damage with the curse. Still so many more, and is that they can all happen at the same time. Like you can do the 1% roll to get 10. Also get the 4% roll to get 2 more, or whatever. So you can roll them all. I think it's like 1. I haven't maybe have gotten multiple. Scary. We are smack in. That is very risky. Wanna to the place we can out, especially with this mod on the map that can roll beyond. Wool shouldn't be that scary for us because he does, but we are armor stacking, so that. Oh yeah, the fact that we got all these beyond mobs. Ulnitol's bone stuff with movement even more. Like that kinda iffy. That's why I didn't want to risk it by standing in the middle of the. That's nice. Any more? I think we need like 4 or 5 total to finish our grasping mail. We got 2 more. Tool again.
Just need a moment.
Traps. They're actually doing some damage. Those. To find those hands. You're guaranteed to get 2. You just have to find. Yes, breach ring. And why I'm just doing this, I have forgotten to adjust my. Forgot to turn on the breach rings. I don't feel like right now. Okay, we got another. It's kind of annoying that I don't know going up or down. I don't actually need tool. I don't think I'm planning on doing build this league, but at worst you can harvest crafts to switch the splint zones. Okay, this guy. That's, yeah. Could you? Okay, no more breach rings. Nothing. With all of them. It's very cool. Very cool. Maybe I got enough rings to. Maybe we'll see. Damage multi. Increase damage with wands. This cold damage more. You could do like some cold damage. Maybe. You can see some possible synergy. Some build that could do hot. So
Just
I'm gonna play with Dujin.
try again.
Mind getting a grasping mail on stream. Maybe get some stream. Because again, I can change them all into even jewelers and all that stuff. Catalyst as well. Not baked in time soon. So Light Scarab, you can like to use a blight eventually.
All you've done for us.
Don't need the ball orbs, you got plenty. Probably not gonna do ritual splinters, they cost way too much anyway.
Some more?
I'm buying frags, I can use them later. 10 scours, really good.
Try it. It'll do.
Gem cutters, always useful earlier in the league. Chance orbs, I can trade those into scours, that's very nice.
A bit far. Try again. Okay.
Regrets, always want regrets.
Little bit on
Respect.
about it.
Dujin does sell high item level abyss jewels. Right now this character isn't high enough level, so you can't buy the 86 ones. But yeah, can be a good source if you need abyss jewels of the highest level to roll yourself
It'll do.
later.
Ain't a win. Try it. That's that. I'll take it.
What's this one? Probably not worth.
Shiny coins, aren't they?
Regals, I love me some regals. More scours.
I shouldn't.
Buster Jewel, increased this, 11 passive, but we don't care. That's a lot for stacked decks, but I do have an excess of grants, so I'm just gonna buy that.
Little bit on the happy about it.
Whatever. Always grind more expedition later.
That's better, okay? You're pushing a bit far. Sure.
You use the mouse scroll wheel to haggle faster.
Shiny coins, aren't
50, huh? Not gonna bother with 50.
they? Always a pleasure.
5 tap, 20. Yeah.
You're
Good
pushing a
ones.
bit far as I'm feeling.
I'm gonna
That's
stop
barely
with
worth much
the
all you've done for us.
greater wasting. I'm not gonna buy Torment. Torment is kinda whatever.
That's a yes from me.
Uses, we need those after we lost all of ours. The 16 that goddamn weapon.
Are you having it? It'll do. Ain't a win.
Do.
Shiny coins, aren't they?
Brands.
You're pushing a bit far. All you've done for us.
Too expensive for traders. Fine.
It'll do. Ain't a win. That's barely worth air enough. Are you having a go at me? I don't feel not happy about it. I'm behind.
Give me one breach ring. Ooh, a divine. That's nice. Very cool, very cool. Now I have 2 divines. We actually maybe do some meta crafting sometime in the future. But seriously, Dujin, sell me a goddamn breach ring. I know you sell them quite often even. Just sell me one. I'm not even asking for like 10 or something. Sell me one. A single one, please. God damn it, you motherfucker. Gonna run out of currency. I don't wanna not buy this stuff either. Because, you know, it'd be a waste not to buy all these alts and stuff.
Fine, you're pushing a bit far. Fair enough. You're pushing a bit far. Sure, why not?
21 melee splash. It's 40 and 60. We're not doing melee splash right now. Okay. I will get the splash from the master anyway, so this probably isn't worth it. Oh, he's really not gonna give us a breach ring, is it? It's crazy. Usually, like, he spits out stuff, and you get breach ring every couple of, you know, attempts. Basically, other graders have to buy more from Danny. We'll already get this one.
It's worth far more than that. I think fair enough.
One second.
Don't
I
give
want to get that breach ring, so I can get some Danning. I'm actually very low on these. I actually want these two. The grands, okay, we can play grands. Yeah, 1-to-1. Buy all of them. Fuck it. I want to get my breach ring. Just splinters of ash, huh? Fuck you too, Jim.
yes from me.
Actually, running almost out of this stuff too.
Happy about it.
Probably not worth reliquary. Nah. Come on. Yes. Breach ring. Woohoo. Here we go. Get to make our grasping mail. Got a divine. That's very nice. Like an SSF player, I'm still excited about the divine more for rolling than actually anything else. Oh wait. Fuck me. We only have 4 lines. Oh shit, we need a whole other line. We only have 48 rings. Oh, dumb. Oh well, at least we got some fun with Dujin. We'll call the stream here. We had 4:20 streamed. Good place to end. Time to blaze it. And yeah, hope you enjoyed. This build just keeps going. Level 84, still whacking away. We spent 500 or like 400 fuses to 6-link our weapon. Didn't happen. That's lame. Have to farm up a bunch more. But yeah, we'll do another stream tomorrow. Maybe. It's Christmas, but I don't really celebrate Christmas, to be honest. I don't particularly care. Might go to my parents' house one day. Probably not tomorrow, so we'll see. Probably a stream tomorrow. So yeah. Hope you guys have a good day and a good holiday. Bye.